And there we go. Hi there. Ohayou gozaimasu. Yeah, this is Teiyu, your emotional support animal. That's my catchphrase. I am a little bit sleepy, but we'll try to get through this. Yeah, today we're studying the real stuff. How to cope with trauma and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. But first, hi there. Relics, thank you so much for dropping by. I was happy to see that you followed me yesterday. Or today, depending on your perspective, I guess. Sleepy good for a sleepy stream, yeah. Just a sleepy time all around. What time is it for you? I assume it's probably pretty late for you. Or, I'm not sure. Maybe, or maybe you're like more closer to my time zone. Like it's just about noon for me, early afternoon. So, hang on, let me start the music. There we go. I hope the sound balance is okay. Time is relative, it's 7 a.m. here, huh? But I hope you did sleep at least. Cause, yeah, I know you've been, I know you come from alien streams. And they only been up for 2 hours, so okay, that's okay. You know, I do feel like, considering that I'm trying to do the whole mental health thing, I shouldn't encourage people to stay up at horrible times. But if you're an early bird, that's cool. That is cool with me. I mean, not that me being cool with it is the, you know what I'm trying to say. Like, as long as you're taking care of yourself. Okay. Now, if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Since you're new here, I guess I should explain that, this is kind of a mix of an just chatting stream and a study stream, where I would be just reading this whole book out loud, but I can't do that because copyright and stuff. But what I can do is just read through it on my own and, just summarize every, little unit of sense-making something, And hopefully it'll be more coherent than what I just said. Yeah. As for this book, it's kind of an introduction into how to deal with, trauma and in all sorts of ways, like I already read through it, but it's been a while and I want to, really take notes this time and stuff. And, yeah. Trauma is just kind of a part of life, I guess. It's just, ultimately trauma just means that something, has a really strong impact on you. So, it's just how our brain's adapting, but we'll get into that. Yep. So, I guess I'll start reading. Yeah, there's all sorts of ways in which your brain can get messed up, and basically, mental illness is mostly just brain, a lot of it is just brain chemicals going, getting all messed up. And most of that comes from just, stressful and traumatic life events that we cope with. Got woken up by my dad telling me he was taking the car to work, and I was like, okay, cool, even though I missed most of what he said. I'm awake thinking you could just send me a text. Yeah, probably. My dude, there's a reason that text messages exist. It's exactly for this kind of purpose. Ah, jeez. Maybe he didn't quite get the memo on that. I'm not sure how old he is, but yeah. Sorry to hear that though. Yeah, I hope you did at least get some restful sleep for what little sleep you got. Oh. Okay, so apparently there used to be the view that our genes were mostly accountable for different ways we respond to environment and of stress and trauma, but apparently recent research shows that only like 2 to 5% of diagnoses come from can be traced back to some kind of faulty gene. So it's way more likely that these mental troubles come from our environment and how we cope with it. Best mental health advice I got in college: eat food, drink water, and sleep. Yes, indeed. Eat food, drink water, sleep, stretch, and posture check. Well, I shouldn't get a sleep redeem. That would probably not be useful. Maybe like a really expensive one. Get someone... get like a 1,000,000-point redeem and that just tells me like go to bed. Yeah, and there we go. Anger, depression, and all of that are adaptive strategies. Exactly. Okay, I'll take note of that one. Anger, depression, all that painful stuff is all just adaptive strategies to wait, that's way too early for a line break. To help you deal with your environment. The world you grow up in. Rather, yeah. Hang on, this a little. Okay. Go to bed, 1,000,000-point redeem is just the end stream redeem. Well, yeah. Anger is always some other emotion. Huh. Well, it's not... Well, it's not always. Like, sometimes anger is just anger, but it's more like... basically there are... Wait, how many? It's... like, basically about four different base emotions. Like, happiness is just like, hey, everything is good, let's keep everything this way. This is what we want to have. And then all the other ones are just like, okay, things are not okay. How do I deal with this? How do anger is just saying, okay, things are not the way I want them to be, so I'm going to change them. And, and sadness is just like, well, I can't do anything about this. I want someone to help me, please. Oh no. And I don't know, some kind of, getting it out there through tears and stuff. And, or, fear is just get out of there and stuff like that, Yeah, I'm not sure about disgust. Like, that's what they were in... Wait, is it? I think that's what they were in Inside Out, but I'm not sure about the disgust part. But I don't know, there are different theories about that. I would think that disgust is just kind of more like kind of fear. Yeah, yeah, fear. Exactly. I think did they have disgust in there? Like the green one? Wasn't that just like ugh, just ugh all the time? I don't know. Anyway, back to the book. Yeah, these feelings are all normal. We're wired for self-protection and survival, and that's exactly what your brain is doing when it's acting all fucked up. There's a lot of swearing in this book. It gets a little excessive. I'm just not sure if disgust is really a basic emotion, but I mean, they did do the research, so I don't know. I guess I could see it making sense. Like being more like, you know, avoiding something. And I guess disgust also kind of comes through in like trace amounts and like how we deal with people we just don't like. Like there's just this little bit of like, ugh, I'm not touching that, you know? Hang on. Yeah, it's not like our brains just respond to like huge traumatic events, but also day-to-day small things, small interactions, they build up over time. Yeah, and there's the vicious cycle of feeling weird and crazy for feeling weird and crazy. And that makes you feel weak and fundamentally flawed, and then it's like, why even bother? I like disgust because it's like, I don't like this, so what can I do to either avoid or get rid of it? Yeah, I guess that does make sense, yeah. Hang on. I feel like this is important to note. All these emotions are normal. All these emotions are normal? They're... Tweety! Hi there! Welcome, and what the heck is going on there? A pop bear? And another pup to you. Welcome. How are you doing today? I'm sleepy. I'm a little bit sleepy, but I think that's okay. Since this is supposed to be more of a relaxed stream, I think that's okay. Yeah. All of these emotions are normal. Having them does not make you crazy. Welcome to Human Psychology 101. Yeah. No, I shouldn't sleep. It's like 1 p.m. for me, dude. Time zones. I just woke up. Hang on. Yeah. Does not make you weird or crazy. And feeling as if you are weird or crazy. Well, even if you're a bird, you can still learn about human psychology, you know? It's still useful. And feeling as if you are weird or crazy will just make it worse. Oh. two birds of a feather, maybe? I didn't know you were a bird too, Alex. Well, I'm glad that you two could find each other. I guess that means I was your wingman. Anyway. Two bird, one goat! That sounds like a horrible movie. Let's not go there. And feeling as if you're a Whitaker, well, just... You... will just make it worse. Chill. Hey, yo. Sorry. Never mind. And feeling as if you're weird or crazy will just make it worse and make you think that it's fundamentally unfixable condition. It's not. Okay, onward. Yeah. What if you could understand where all of those thoughts and feelings are coming from, and understand how all this shit going on in your head came to be? What if it were entirely understandable? Yeah. Okay, let's keep going from there. It's not. It's entirely understandable. And we're gonna figure that out today. Yeah. We are way more likely to get better if we know why we are having a certain problem rather than just focusing on the symptoms. We're gonna figure out where it comes from. Gonna figure out where it comes from, so we can actually deal with the cause. I shake or swim or just drink coffee and Red Bull and copium and fly up to Mach 150. I feel like I kind of want to go back to the archive from Sunday and check what speed you gave there. Understanding all the emotions in your head, not scientifically possible. We can interpret those though. No, I feel like it is scientifically, well, it depends. It's like, the problem is that we don't have any, like, real measuring equipment for those emotions. Like, you can only really gather what kind of emotions you're having based on what you think. But other than that, I think we can get some pretty solid theories about it. But yeah, there is just way too much going on inside your head. But there are theories that we can work with. I think that's the important part. You're the only one who can really figure out your own brain, and that's gonna be a lifetime project, but it's doable. My speed with coffee and Red Bull is just Mach 30, but at copium, ooh. Well, as I guess that's good. Maybe. I hope it is. Back to the game. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's like if you have a rash, and you can treat that rash and, maybe make it go away, but if you just keep being allergic to stuff and don't figure out what you're allergic to, it's like you keep having rashes. So, yeah. If you don't deal with the cause. If you don't deal with... Hang on, where do I put this window? If you don't deal with the cause, it'll just keep being an issue. Yeah, sorry, I still need to really do, like, anything with my bot. I technically have one. There's that. I guess. Dip, dip, dip. Yeah. Okay, let's... So, about the author. She is a therapist, a licensed counselor with additional certifications in sexology, integrated life coaching, and clinical nutrition. Also board supervisor, yes, and teaches classes all around the state, whichever that one is. Trauma-informed therapist, which means she treats trauma along with the rest. So, this does two things. One, it means I'm actively avoided at parties. Two, my clients seem to get way better, way faster than the clients of my colleagues who don't incorporate trauma work and awareness into their practice. I feel like that command didn't work. Interesting question here. Do we only experience emotions when we notice them, or there's some like stress, anxiety where we experience small doses over time and that's healthy? Like, I'm not always angry, but I know what anger is. So therefore, because I know what anger do you experience anger all the time in small, only experience it when angry. No, I don't know. But you make it worse. Good job. Good job, Tweety. That's a... I mean, I need to actually process the question for a second. Like, we don't only experience emotions when we notice them, but that's mostly because we are, we tend to be like really caught up in our thoughts and stuff, but we do only have emotions like when, we do only have emotions when it's appropriate, like when there's a reason. Like, it's not like you're angry all the time in small amounts, but I mean, but yeah, like, it's, but like, you could be angry without really realizing it, because like you could just be playing a game and then getting more fidgety and stuff and like more tense, and you don't really notice it, except after a while you're like, oh wow, I've been clenching my jaw this whole time. Or stuff like that. But it's not like it's always there, but it is, we do tend to have like a very complex mix of them when we like all the time. Like right now I'm feeling like probably a little bit of sadness and a little bit of fear, just because I'm like a naturally very timid person. So part of me is a little afraid of what's happening right now, and part of me is like, oh god, why am I so why is my brain so messy and stuff? And another part of me is probably a little bit like, a part of me has this like anger that's not really anger, but more like, okay dude, we're getting through this, we're gonna make this work despite all my fear and stuff like that. And another part of me is happy because I'm like, okay, I'm actually kind of doing this. I'm, I'm talking to people. I'm sorry, Tweety. Should I get to work on my commands after this? If you really want to, I can do that. So yeah, I hope that answered your question. Yeah, well, a little bit of fear. Obviously it should only be there when there's any reason whatsoever, like you should be able to relax. Unlike me. But yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's... No, it's cool, I'm glad you're having fun. I'm just... It just looks like you're kind of yearning for something to do, and yeah, it's cool. I'm glad if you're having fun. Where was I? I was going to take some notes. Pat. Thanks for the pats. And I pet you in return. Even though that looks very weird, like patting each other on the head that does look weird, doesn't it? But I don't know, doesn't matter. So I was gonna take a note. Approaching the underlying trauma seems to too bad that command doesn't work. I should really get to work on that. Fortunately, that seems to improve your condition way faster than just approaching the symptoms. And yeah, like when she says that, she's not just being all self-congratulatory because, the clients do all the work. She's just the coach. Encouraging them to run to the end zone. Okay, so apparently this whole... yeah, take your time. And stay hydrated. And... thanks for lurking. And... yeah, apparently this whole trauma model is pretty recent. Like this... she actually lived long enough in that field to see the field moving in that direction and how it's been impacting the effect on patients and stuff. Okay. So yeah, mostly the rest of that chapter was just like, yep, I wrote this book because I believe in the whole trauma thing and figuring it out, and yeah. So who is this book for? This book is for the people who ask, but why all the time? Well, cool. So it is for me. Because the why is really needful information. And it's for people who hate being told what to do by other people. Huh. Well, I'm not necessarily that. Well, it depends. But it's something that only you can do, you know? It's one of those things, like if you go into therapy, you really can't go into it with the expectation that they are going to fix something. Like, you really have to go in there like, I'm going to work on myself, and this other person is more like, they just mostly ask questions and then hope that those questions poke you in the right direction. But you're gonna have to do all the work yourself. That's just how it is. I mean, it's not quite that bad. Like, they can, they don't just ask you questions. Like, they can offer you models and stuff that you wouldn't have thought of. Like, they can be like, hey, you should try following this structure and then, report back to me like how it worked and stuff like that. And then we can figure out how to better adjust it to your needs. Stuff like that. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna read this paragraph out loud. This book is for the people who are fucking tired of hearing or thinking that they are just crazy, or stupid, or lazy, or too sensitive, or just need to get over themselves. Who are tired of feeling bad, but even more tired of other people thinking they enjoy feeling bad. Like anyone would choose misery. Well, there's something to that. Like, some people, sometimes depression can make... Depression can get comfortable, in a sense. But yeah, like, they think they're just refusing to get better, like you want to be miserable. Of fucking course you don't. But you've been stuck and with no idea why. So this is the book about the why you are miserable, so you can... About the why you're miserable, so you can do something about it. Yeah. What is going to happen in this book? Okay. Okay, what's different about this book? First of all, we're gonna do some science. Like, just the basics to help you be like, okay, I see how this is working now. And of course, we're not gonna say like, okay, well, here's the science, here's why you're messed up. Good luck with that. So yeah, practical and doable advice. Science, yeah! Big fan of it. Although it's funny, like, I guess, I don't know. There's welcome back! There's a time and place. I mean, there's a time and place for, like, spirituality, even when you're using science, because I think spirituality, which tends to be opposed to science, is like about how you present knowledge, It's like, one of those narrative things, like humans are storytelling creatures. And, yeah, we just don't all have the time to really... the time and the means to really grasp all the things, so, spirituality tends to be like a way to compress these complex things into a more understandable form. Hmm. Mm. Yeah, and of course, all this stuff has to be possible to do even while you're still dealing with all your real life stuff. Because you still have to do your laundry and go to work and stuff, but we can still do this. We're getting that practical advice. And third, gonna go through some treatment options. Oh yeah, in fact, she actually gets into that, into like, all the spiritual stuff. Well, you guys are having fun, huh? I'm happy about that. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah, so, yeah, and at the end, we're going through some, through a whole bunch of possible treatment options to choose from to find what's right for you. And there's gonna be mini exercises. Mm-hmm. Hang on. Having ways to process all the stuff that may come up for you is important. I'm not about to have you carrying my book around with your entrails hanging out because it eviscerated you. Don't use it if you don't need it, but it's there if you do. Alright. Okay, mini exercise. How often in life have you genuinely been given permission to feel what you feel? Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah, some parts of this book might be stressful. Yeah, I never take enough time to really prepare for my streams. I wanted to, like, put some text somewhere here to be like, hey, y'all, there might be some triggering stuff going on here, so take care. Yeah. It's gonna make you feel like, man, this doesn't feel good. And your brain is gonna be like, well, screw that, I'm out of here. Because we are generally told not to feel negative emotions. Which is nonsense, because, well, tell us how you feel! Wow. It's like, it's like one of those pop-up books, you know? Except a gun pops out of it. Yeah. In the meantime, it can be really... Yeah, wait, first of all, yeah. Like, those emotions feel negative, but it's really, you know, they aren't negative in themselves. In themselves, they just feel... I don't know, they just feel that way, but essentially it's just your mind going like, here's something difficult. Just saying, this is difficult. Yep. Okay, take care now. So, Take your own temperature and have an action plan for if it gets too high. You're going to learn more exercises that you can incorporate later on in the book. But let's start with the simplest first. Shut your eyes right now and notice. What's going on in your body? What are you thinking? It may not be actual thoughts, but flashes of memory tapes playing. What are you feeling? What are you feeling in response to that? Name those emotions. Rate the severity of them. And what do you notice is going on physically in your body? And seriously, what other shit are you dealing with in your everyday life that's either helping you cope or making it worse? This exercise might be really hard for you. Lots of people have no fucking clue how they feel, and that's okay too. You've been trained to be disconnected from that, told what you felt was wrong, that you weren't allowed. So if you don't know, acknowledge that too. You may find as you do this exercise over time, you'll start connecting to what you feel again. Not knowing does not make you a self-help book dropout. It's just more vital information about where you are right now. My plan if I get too hot, drink water and keep pool full of ice. Well, honestly, that's not quite the kind of hot she was talking about, but that's actually kind of valid. If you have a kiddie pool full of ice, then that can in fact cool you down if you're having a meltdown. Like we're gonna get into that later, but like, to elaborate on that, like, if you actually are having like some kind of emotional spiral, if you're having a meltdown or something, it can help like just to give you some kind of sensory shock. And one of those things is to be like, to just bite down an ice cube. So your brain's like, oh, holy crap! Oh my god! Why would you do that? And then it's like, it derails that emotional spiral, and it's just like, whoa, hang on. Kind of like a reset. You have permission to feel what you feel. Okay. I'm gonna have to take a whole bunch of notes now. How can I? Isn't there friggin' ice cube reset? Yeah. That's the advanced technique they don't tell you about in the game. Isn't there a way to have a window always on top? I feel like there is supposed to be. I don't know. Okay, let's try to summarize all that. Taking take action. Taking your own temperature. If during this book or otherwise you start having intense emotions, shut your eyes. Yeah, I've tried the whole turning on thing. That just leads to like back pain and all sorts of stuff. Don't recommend it. Shut your eyes. What's going on in your body? What are you thinking? What memories are flashing by, etc. What do you feel? Name the emotions. Rate their severity. Notice your emotion. Wait, no. What does your body do now? And what other shit are you dealing with in your everyday life that's going to help you? What goes on in your life to help you cope or wait. Whether it's either helping you cope, to help you cope, or that's making it worse. When life gives lemon, you make tea and drink it. Oh, with some tea, that's good. Nice iced tea, I enjoy that. If you can't name your emotions, that's normal. You'll get there. That's normal. You've learned to disconnect. You'll get there, and acknowledge that for now. You'll get there. Yeah. You have permission to feel what you feel. You have permission to feel what you feel. And learning to reconnect with the reality of your experience will help you get the resources you need to move forward. Learn to reconnect with the reality of your experience to gather resources to move on. To move on. Honor the past, remember it. Well, honor the past, respect what it taught you. But let's not keep... Well, let's not keep living there. Yeah, that house is crumbling and toxic and far too small to contain you. Let's not keep living there. Actually, yeah. It'll... That... it will only restrict you and it'll only restrict you. You deserve to be free. That's all, just call it. Okay, that page is full. Honestly, some of the best mental health advice I got was from a game called Shadowverse. One of the characters, Rowan, got cursed with dragon power, so he goes on a rampage ever so often. First he tries isolating and suppressing the power, which has a predictable explosive results, and later he meets the character. Nikolai Delit. And release and control. It's not about holding it all back, it's all about using as much as you can to manage work. Yeah. Also, well, I guess it's not quite the same as Celeste, but Celeste does that very well too. And welcome back again. And are you good? Should you be going to bed, Tweety? Am I keeping you up? Wait, no, it's not that late over there, right? Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Well, welcome back. Where was I? 7 p.m. Okay, yeah, good. What was I? I was reminded of something. I saw another thing that was kind of like that, but yeah. You're right. Like, you have to, yeah. You have to accept that you have those feelings and then just kind of learn to live with them. Like, it's, okay, a little bit, real quick, little Teiyu background. Like, I started as a way to, Teiyu started as a way to picture, well, I guess this is tagged as ASMR, but eventually I want to make some like real ASMR, like real ASMR with like my heartbeat and stuff like that, but I'm not sure if I can actually do that because I have asthma, and so my breathing is kind of wheezy. If it, like, I'm not sure how good it's going to be if it like picks up every little nuance, so I'm not sure. Where was I? Oh yeah, Teiyu started out as like a way to give a form to the loving and kind and gentle side of my personality, because I was growing really bitter and hateful like 2.5 years ago, and I didn't like that. Like, I always wanted to hold on to that kindness, but also after a while I was doing some therapeutic art, and I found a way to give a shape to my hateful side too, and it made me more sympathetic of that. Like, I was running away from that and being like, oh geez, I don't want to be like that, but now it's like, well, I understand why it is like that, and that makes it easier to actually let go, because if you're just pushing it away, then you're still like, well, it's still there, and you're still totally aware of it, and you're just like, I don't know. Also, never underestimate the power of a banana sometimes. We just need a potassium boost. Oh, wow. Well, I can't, I think I can't eat bananas. Like, last time I tried it, I don't know, my tummy didn't agree with it. Like, the last couple times. But, I don't know. I think I'm probably good on the potassium, though I have no idea what else contains it. Okay, gonna take a sip. Stay hydrated, my dudes. How our brains get fucked. There's so much swearing in this book. Short answer, trauma. Heck yeah. So yeah, this book is basically about trauma. and about how we create coping mechanisms to deal with all that stuff. And those coping mechanisms are anxiety, depression, addiction, anger, etc. Hang on. Oh. Oopsie daisy. Okay. Yeah. All that stuff is just your brain responding to all the bad stuff in your life, but you know, that tends to be its attempts to protect you tend to be oftentimes not very useful, or they outgrow their usefulness. And she explains it like a friend that offers to beat the shit out of anyone who upsets you, which is gratifying but not that helpful in the long run. How brains get fucked. Lack of food, lack of sleep, lack of water on a base level, and then some other trauma stuff at a higher level. Yeah. Pretty much. Although I'm not sure if that's the base. Well, I guess it's the base. Yeah. I would think I think the trauma, well, never mind. I was just thinking of it in a different model, like with the trauma stuff at the base, and then like the other stuff is more like surface level, you know. I feel like, but I don't know. And the book is about general life bullshit and other people being jerks, which is not necessarily traumatic, but definitely doesn't make things easier. Yeah. It's not a full-blown trauma, but still basically similar. Good news, no matter how long you've been stuck in there, you can still rewire your brain. Mental models can help us figure out a lot of life stuff, yeah. Why is my brain a big hot mess? Oh, there we go. We have a tendency to separate mental health from physical health, as if they don't affect each other in a continuous fucking feedback loop or something. Okay. If it's good, like, I wouldn't mind the recommendation. Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah, she gets into how it's not really useful to have that, to think of it like a separated, like to think of our body and brains as like two separate entities. But it, you know, because it's not. It's all one thing. Like I like to think of you know, your self, your personality is basically a product of, you know, it's like it's like an emerging system that emerges out of your body. Like your body is a bunch of cells and stuff, but they combine into something greater. And that something greater is yourself. And yeah, that self includes all the trauma and emotions and stuff like that. Super thinking, the big book of mental models, huh? Interesting. So it's like a collection of ways to picture the mind and stuff. That does sound very useful. I might want to look into that, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, part of, like, the brain actually kinda somewhat lives in your gut. Like, there's some microorganisms in there that communicate so consistently with your brains through the so-called gut-brain axis that it's like basically a second brain, which is pretty wild. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, gut reactions are actually a thing, yeah. And that's why, that's probably the main reason why eating healthy is probably important. I mean, probably, like, definitely. Yeah. Our mind actually lies deep in the middle of our body, acting as a control center, making decisions before we're even aware that a decision needs to be made. Always trust your gut. Well, always listen to your gut but, you know, do question, like, why you feel that way, is what I would say. Or, well, it depends on the situation. Like, sometimes it's just like, sometimes it doesn't really matter. You know? Yeah, I'm way too heady. I am way too stuck in my head and should listen to my gut more often. Just kinda be spontaneous and stuff. But, yeah. But when an actual decision needs to be made, it's like, trust your gut and then be like, okay, but dear gut, do you actually have all the necessary information to make an informed decision? Our thoughts and feelings may be rooted deep in our physical bodies. Our brains receive the yeah, I lost track of things in the middle of that paragraph. Yeah. Yeah, and when stuff in your brain doesn't work smoothly, your decision-making processes and stuff like that, the effects can be freakouts, avoidance, anger, assholery, addiction, or just generally self-destructive behavior, which isn't helpful, but it all does make sense. I'll read out this paragraph. As we navigate the world, nasty shit happens. The brain stores info about the nasty shit to try to avoid it in the future. Your brain has adapted to the circumstances in your life and started doing things to protect you. Bless it. Sometimes these responses are helpful. Sometimes the responses become a bigger problem than the actual problem was. Your brain isn't trying to fuck you over, even though sometimes it totally does. Yeah, and even if you aren't dealing with something specific, some specific trauma, these adaptive coping strategies and bad habits and stuff, they all kind of wire in similar ways, and yeah. But it's not that hard to treat comparatively. Chip, chip, chip. Hang on, is there something I should have noted down from here? Oh, yeah, I should know that. Or should I? Yeah. Let's do that. Notes too. Oh, jeez. Hang on. Properties. Perfect. Chip. Boop. Wait. It's still invisible there. Wait. Mental and physical health aren't as separate as we tend to think. In fact, a lot of brain activity takes part in the gut, which communicates with the brain. Hang on, let me check the font. Oh, it's okay. With the brain through the what's it called? The brain gut brain. Where is it? The gut brain axis. The gut brain axis. Right there in the center. Oh, jeez. Hang on. Hip. Center of your body. Now to shove this over here. Okay. 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 I feel like all this is gonna be repeated later, so I'm gonna skip over it. Although maybe, I don't know. I'll add it. Sure. Strategies we work on in therapy are designed to wire the brain to processing information with watching information. Yeah. Overreactions are your brain responding to perceived threats. We're gonna try to... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make the font a little smaller. There we go. We're gonna try to, rewire it to... rewire to what exactly? Respond in a more safe and rational way. Okay, let's go. Brain 101. If any part of this book is complicated, it's this one. Because brains are complicated. Okay. So. Brain 101. Let's go. The prefrontal cortex. PFC. Essentially, the front part of your brain is in charge of executive functioning. Yeah. Prefrontal cortex. PFC. In your forehead. Does the rational thinking bit. And it's the part that takes the longest to develop as we grow up. Isn't at full capacity until we are in our mid-20s. Oh. Oh, is that what people are talking about when they say that we don't... our brains aren't fully formed until we are like in our mid-20s? Huh. It does still exist in children and young adults and stuff, but, you know, it's just... Yeah. Our brain does keep creating more and more complex communication networks. And if all goes well, the prefrontal cortex continues to work better and better. If all goes well. Yeah. It's in charge in theory. Oh yeah. The backside of the PEFC is directly linked to the part that stores long-term... wait, no. No, that stores emotion. Wait, no, that stores emotion. Why do you store emotion? My dude. You can't store that stuff, it goes bad so fast. And it receives feedback from the brainstem arousal system. And it receives feedback from the brainstem arousal system. The, what's it called? Anterior cingulate cortex. And the what? Anterior cingulate cortex is a part of the PFC that manages commune that manages dialogue between the PFC thingy and the limbic system feely. The ACC manages to convo in the brain between what we know and what we feel, and then makes suggestions on what we should do about the whole mess. Our wiring in that area is weird. The brain cells and called spindle neurons, long leggy, Okay. Spindle neurons, huh? Okay. The brain cells in this area are spindle neurons, which are unique to humans? Humans and great apes. Apparently they are tied to higher cognition. In order to think more, you have to feel more. And take both into account. Emotions are just as important for our survival as thoughts, and you're totally seeing why I'm going with this already. So, now we get into Bloodborne. That middle-ish part of the brain. That part doing tango with the PFC booty. That's the limbic system. Yeah. The amygdala and the hippocampus are the two key parts of the limbic system. Amygdala, the bloodborne boss of your brain. That's what I'm calling it. Hang on. I'll give it a big B, because it's a big boy. Okay. The amygdala these nuts. Wait, the is part of the limbic system. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. Have a good night. I think, wait, no, have a good day. Yeah, have a good day. Take care. Doop 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 doop. It's the part of the emotion that that stores episodic autobiographical memory. EAM. Event-based knowledge and the emotions attached to them packed into a narrative form. Pretty much. That's why it's associated with trauma. Something happens that reminds you of an event and it pulls up the memory files belonging to it. What fires together wires together. Oh. Note this one down. What fires together wires together. Yeah. We're back to memories, just like last time. Like, she gives this example of, you know, how a trigger happens, like, yeah, like if your partner gave you flowers, then, you know, when they propose to you, then flowers might give you nice feelings. But then if you got flowers when a loved one died, terribly and suddenly, then, you know, then the flowers might get connected to that instead. And every time you see flowers, it's like a mnemonic for your brain. It's like, oh yeah, I recognize that thing. That belongs to that. Yeah. The amygdala just decides that those memories are super important. And you gotta keep being reminded of them. Yeah. doesn't really discriminate super well between important stuff. Yeah. Yeah, and suddenly you feel like you've lost your mind because even though your body is still in your neighbor's garden, your brain is back at your loved one's funeral. I might have to get another page of notes. Oh jeez, I shouldn't sit like this. Posture check. Hey, fight, flight, or freeze. It's the brainstem. Heck yeah. The brainstem. Yep, at the very base of the brain. Hang on. Bit. Oh, jeez. No! No! Stop it! Stop it! I didn't mean to do that. Freaking hell. Okay. Where was I? I need to start a new page. Okay, you go. You stay. Up. The brainstem. The friggin' brainstem, my dude. I'm glad to know you're relaxing. Yeah. Yeah, I am. The brainstem is the oldest part of the brain in charge of the most basic survival instincts. When something happens to make you when something happens to when something spooks you, it floods the PFC with it floods the PFC with neurochemicals that change how it functions. Hmm. Basically, reducing your options to fight, flight, or freeze. Hmm. So yeah, the prefrontal cortex takes in information, amygdala says, wait, I know that. And yeah. The PFC observes a situation. Dollar screams danger, and the brainstem says, and the brainstem shouts, yo! Yo, get out of there. As if a normal situation like an exam is a life or death situation. Hey Octavi! How you doing? Welcome! Ah! And Greyhound! The bloodborne boss of your brain, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. I wish I knew more about Bloodborne and that particular boss and stuff. I just know it's one of the later ones, and it's called Amygdala, and it looks funky. I just realized recently, that apparently, you know, a lot of Bloodborne bosses seem to be inspired by like the inside of a bell pepper. Like, I was just cutting a bell pepper, and I was like, wow. Just change the colors of this, and you've got a Bloodborne boss. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, or at least as far as I remember it, like there's a lot of... I remember a lot of bosses that are like this purplish, blue, reddish stuff, and it's just like a bunch of these little seedlings, I don't know, kind of stuff. Oh, couldn't stay for long power outage in the area. Oh, jeez. Wait, were you here before, or? Huh? Are you? Or are you using like your phone or something? Hey, well, I mean, thank you for dropping by, though. Thank you so much. And thanks for the pets. His phone. Ah, I see. Well, I hope I can help you relax a little. Or entertain, or whatever. I don't know if this is the most entertaining thing, but you know, whatever you desire. I don't know. I'll just be here. You don't have to be like if something like if. Never mind. You know what you're doing. Yeah. We got storytelling brains, yeah. Storytelling brains. Yeah. We understand that human beings are storytellers, but we don't really talk about how this is an actual evolutionary function. We don't just tell stories because we want to, we have to. It's a biological human drive. Yeah. It's a storytelling. It's a storytelling brain. We're encroaching on the area of memes. Are we? Oh, right, those memes. Right. The actual memes. Yeah. It's, humans tell stories. The actual memes, yeah. Not, just because we want to. It's actually how our brains function. This is why we dream. Although, I mean, I guess animals probably dream too. Or at least, well, I don't know. Maybe in a different way. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? The brain has a default mode. The resting state. When the brain is activated, it's to concentrate on some kind of outside input. The brain has a default resting mode, and it's a storytelling mode. Yeah, I never know where to put this freaking text window. There. Okay. Our brain and resting state is when we storytell. Yeah, driving home, nothing to attend to, so you start running through memories and stuff and telling yourself a story about what you're going to do. Yeah. When that happens, I tend to play through, like, well, when my brain isn't busy, like, torturing me with random song lyrics and stuff, then it tends to process thoughts by emulating some kind of conversation I'm having with someone else. Kind of funny. Stories are rehearsals for life events. Yeah, definitely. Stories allow us to hold larger chunks of information than otherwise. Yeah. The PFC is designed to, the prefrontal cortex is designed to hold about 7 pieces of information. That's wild. I guess that's the working memory. That RAM I have so little of. Ah, I see. Stories are rehearsal for life events. You need a hardware upgrade, yeah. Like, yeah. That's one of the big things, like, a lot of our problems these days are just a result of how our technology has advanced way faster than our actual biological hardware. So, yeah. So we're still dealing with way too much complexity while our brains are still wired for like survival in the wilds. In like tiny tribes. Stories allow for better information storage. See memory craft. And they are our primary mode of communication with others. But it can also lead to problems. Yeah, we start telling ourselves certain stories about ourselves and the world around us. Oh. Yeah. But it can also lead to trouble. We tell ourselves stories about the world and ourselves. We crave certainty. We want these stories to be real. Because we're convinced that they are what lets us what allows us to survive. That's why we'll cling on to self-destructive ideas. Nature make a pack of 30-ish apes, get stick and fire. Instructions unclear. Napalm carpeted neighborhood tribe of 100 million people by accident. Yeah, that's just how it happens. You know, if you don't have clear enough instructions, it's like, you know, what do you expect? You can't just expect us not to napalm like 100 million people. Like, bro. Yeah. But they can be retrained. Is important. Hang on, what time is it? Okay. Streaming for almost 2 hours. Let's see, how much do we have to go here? Okay, maybe, we'll see, we'll see. Eh. Mm, 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 mm. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. She's using that, what's it called? Lumiere Brothers' Arrival of a Train thing as an example. You know, that, famous, what's it called? Apocryphal, you know, supposedly in Paris 1895, they were presenting some of the first moving pictures to the public at an art exhibition, and supposedly people, you know, it showed like a train entering into a station from the perspective of from right in front, like the train is coming towards the camera, and supposedly people flipped their shit and screamed and ran and stuff, but that's not actually true. But yeah, the point is that, you know, it's supposed to be an example of like how people just didn't know that, you know, they didn't have the, like, the idea is supposed to be that people didn't have a concept yet of a moving picture, so all they had to go on was the familiar real train, and they didn't learn yet that it doesn't have to be dangerous if it's on the screen. But of course, that's not a good example because it's not actually real. People were just like, holy crap, that's wild, and stuff. But yeah, it's still similar, like, I don't know, stuff. Harmful behaviors can be retrained. Also, sociologists know you can't put shock collars on your children and partners. I mean, you can. It's just, there are better ways. You know? There are better ways in more than one way. You know, you might end up just making those children and partners resent you, you know? So, because you put the collar on them. So, it wouldn't actually have the desired effect. Yeah. Yeah, you just have to learn the schema of the new thing, to the point where it's like, yeah, to the point where your amygdala is like, okay, well, I guess this is not actually dangerous after all. Never mind. Continue. Get the prefrontal cortex back in charge. Give it a chance to decide if it's an actual doggy or something else, or an actual train or something else. We have to convince the prefrontal cortex and the amygdala to hug it out and do their respective jobs, which means working together. I like this caption. It's official, you are not crazy, a doctor just said so. Nice. Thank you. Yeah. Bottom line is, all of this stuff makes sense. It's just, you know, our brains just weren't made for all this stuff. Mm-hmm. By the way, are the audio levels okay? I lowered my voice volume a little bit because I felt like it was getting a little I don't know, a little too something. Okay, good. Thank you. Okay. Why do you... I'm a little concerned about how you keep using that emote, Tweety. Are you okay? Okay, there we go. New stuff. Stimulus discrimination. The ability to decide if something is actually a problem or not. Huh. Is a thinking thing, not an emotions thing, which means it happens in the prefrontal cortex, and once the brainstem gets into freakout mode, it's really hard to get the prefrontal cortex up and running again. Huh. Okay. What do you mean? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Stimulus discrimination. You know, the good kind of discrimination. Yes. You heard it here first. The ability to decide if okay. I see. You're okay. I'm okay. I stand corrected. You are extremely okay and beautiful, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Okay. Something is a problem or nah? It's a thinking thing, so it happens in the PFC, and it's so it happens in the PFC, and it's hard to wrestle back control of that once the brainstem gets activated. But we can do it. We are going to talk about how we retrain our brain to respond in ways that better suit life as it is now instead of life as it was in the past. Brains don't really have new thoughts so much as different configurations and mashups of old thoughts. Huh. Okay, this chapter is about to end, but first, take action. Trigger is not just a Lone Ranger's horse. That's a funny title. Okay, trigger. Trigger basically means just the cause. The cause part of a cause and effects type situation. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Triggers. Basically just the cause of a cause and effect chain in your brain. Whoop, and a whoop. Sometimes they can be hard to figure out. If so, next time you freak out, ask yourself, what specific emotion did you feel? How would you rate its intensity? What specific emotional response, observable symptoms were there? What else was going on? Anything, no matter how mundane. Another method is to use a mood tracking diary. You can find templates online. Okay. And now I'm gonna be right back. I need to deliver some hydration to the bowl, and also get some food and stuff. Where is it? Okay. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. My day is ruined. I bought some more of that liquid food stuff, but I didn't put it in the fridge. So, darn. No, it's not nice and cool. Remember to actually put that back. Okay. Now, you go, and you go. Okay. Up, up, up. Yep. Ah. Wait, no. Why are these? These are the wrong way around, aren't they? Huh. Okay. So, properties. Sorry. Have to... There we go. Okay. New notes. Next chapter. How trauma rewires the brain. What is trauma? Oh yeah. Get that liquid food ASMR. Yeah, that's okay. Brr. Mm-hmm. Okay, I feel like I should just copy and paste this. Because that is just... yeah. Trauma. Trauma. Get over here. An event that happens... Trauma is an event that happens outside our understanding of how the world is supposed to work. A traumatic response is when our ability to cope with what happened goes to shit and it's affecting other areas of our life. To quote... Dr. Face G. Harper. Important to note. Yeah. Lots of things can be traumatic, even if you wouldn't think so. That doesn't... That does not make it any less valid. By one estimate, approximately half of all people in the US will experience a diagnosable trauma, although more recent studies have it at about 75%. And about 7 or 8 out of every 100 people will have PTSD at some point in their lives. And that's only diagnosed traumas. Diagnosed. And the official rules for diagnosing a trauma reaction are pretty limited, which means I consider the number way higher than 8%. Honestly, everyone, most people carry some trauma, and PTSD is probably way more common than you'd think. We're all different, so we all cope with different things differently. Trauma can even affect a genetic change that gets passed down by birth. Does that make sense? By birth? Whatever. In birth? Sure. Oh, jeez. Need to move my body a little. That thing needs to... needs some maintenance. Yeah. Not every traumatic event actually produces a trauma? Wait, does that make sense? If it's not... let's say, not every horrible event actually produces a traumatic response. What's up? What's up, Tweety? What you thinking? Sometimes my keyboard just fails to respond for a couple seconds. About food, aw. Well, eat something? I know it's a crazy thought, but I don't know. I'm just putting it out there. Consider eating food. Most of the time, well, I don't know. Most of it's fine. It's hard to figure out what I should note down. Most of the time, we get by okay. Even when the going gets rough. It generally takes about 3 months to re-establish equilibrium after a trauma. And go which means well, to go back to normal after a trauma. That is the new normal, because trauma changes the brain. That's it. About a third of the time, there is no new normal. PTSD happens and the... Wait. Amygdala is still running wild. What is PTSD? PTSD is failure to recover from a traumatic event. Yeah. PTSD. PTSD. Failure to recover from a traumatic event. 2. A fucking demon. Wait. She wrote it in all caps. Gotta be thorough. What makes you more likely to experience PTSD? A lot of the indicators I've found make a ton of sense. Being directly exposed as a victim or an in-person witness, experiencing something that was very severe or the person was hurt badly as a result of the incident, traumas that were long-lasting, believing you were in danger or someone you loved was feeling helpless to protect them, and feeling helpless to... You were in danger or someone you loved was, and you were feeling helpless to protect them or yourself, or having had severe physical or emotional response during the traumatic situation. And our backgrounds can also make us more susceptible, like having had other traumas at a young age, having other mental problems, or family members with mental health problems, or having little support from family or friends, like not having enough people or being surrounded by people who don't understand it, having recently had stressful life changes, or having lost a loved one, or being, in some kind of minority cultural group, or using drugs, being younger, having less education, coming from a cultural group or family system where you're less likely to talk about problems. But that last thing is hooch. When we talk about things, they get better. Why some people and not others? What's the brain science behind it? Why do some people develop PTSD and not others? It has little to do with the event itself, but rather the process of but rather the ability to process it within the following within the 30 days. That's ugly. 30 days that follow. Those first 30 days are critical. You need time and space to recover, to process what happened, to find ways to make sense. What was that? Hang on, what? I just got some kind of message. Oopsie daisy. Dang it. Dang it. Oh god. Okay. Hang on. Okay. I'm alive. To make sense of how we want to work. To work and our experience for highlighting in this time we need to rush. During this time we need time and space as well as understanding personal connections to help process the experience. Yeah, traumas are not standalone experiences. It's often complex and continuous. If you don't get to experience safety, during that time, your brain will skip the processing process and just stay in survival mode. Yeah, sometimes not even a matter of the trauma continuing, but just everyday life getting in the way, so we don't have any time for it. Oh yeah, avoidance techniques can work really well for a really long time. Oh yeah, tell me about it. Ah. Dang it. You just start adapting to a life where you avoid any potential triggers. Ugh. Okay, I can give you your own line. Okay, I hope you're happy with it. Hang on, gotta do some. Gotta do shum. Dang it. No. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. You. Robert Thais. Yes. You get to be seen. Beautiful. Okay. How do you know you're dealing with trauma? Oh. Ding. Hang on. Oop. How do you trauma? Mm-hmm. Hmm. Arousal. You find yourself freaking out for unclear reasons. Avoidance. You avoid stressful situations. Intrusion. Memories. Memory. Ding. Memories related to... Wait, hang on. Intrusion. Memories related to the trauma keep randomly popping up. Negative thoughts and feelings. Of course. Of course, what all that stuff. You know. The 4 horsemen of the PTSD apocalypse. Okay. Not everyone with a trauma response has full-on PTSD. But PTSD is basically a checklist. Checklist? Not meeting enough criteria doesn't mean you're okay, and there's a good chance that it's going to keep getting worse if untreated. Because, yeah. Because if you keep reliving that trauma in your brain, those connections just get reinforced. Hang on. Oh, jeez. That's a huge list of possible symptoms. Gotta shorten that. Yep, there it is. Symptoms to watch out for. Reliving the trauma. Through memories, dreams. Through memories, feelings, or dreams. Freakouts in similar situations. Situations. Avoiding the memories of the trauma symptoms. Doing things to distract away from from thoughts. Avoiding things associated with the trauma. Needing to feel in control. Having a hard time remembering important aspects of the trauma. Feeling totally numbed out or detached from everything or just about everything. Disinterest in activities. Not being connected to your feelings and moods. Oh jeez. So much. Avoiding memories. Of the trauma. Constant distractions. Avoiding the subject or anything to remind you. Needing to feel in control of everything. Hard time remembering details of it. Feeling detached from everything and your self and your emotions. Disinterest in activities. Feeling blank. Not seeing a future. And other. Stomach upset, trouble eating, only craving foods that are sugary. Huh. Well then. Trouble falling asleep or staying asleep, or sleeping and not a lot, but terribly. And feeling exhausted all the time. Yep. Not taking care of yourself. Substance abuse. Worse health. Anxiety, depression, guilt, edginess, irritability, and or danger. Anger. Oh, jeez. Other medical or emotional symptoms. Upset stomach. Upset stomach. Unhealthy eating. Especially craving sugary foods. Sleeping too little, irregularly, too long, or too long, but either way not restfully, just being effing exhausted. And lack of self-care. Substance abuse or other or like similar behaviors. Worse overall health. Anxiety, depression, guilt, edginess, irritability, and or anger. Yes, a lot of mental health diagnoses are just untreated trauma responses. Oh boy, so much stuff. Okay, thank you. Gonna hydrate. You staying? You staying hydrated too? Posture check and stretch. Yes, good. That's a good bird. And I'm gonna take like just a tiny little break. Just the tiniest of breaks. Just gonna stretch my legs. So what are you up to, Tweety? Anything you're doing in the meantime? Doing household stuff or drawing or something? You're in what? In iRacing? What is that? Is that a game? Or... okay. That's... interesting to play a racing game while, you know, listening to something so slow-paced. Just practicing, okay. I see. God, I'm sleepy. Man, this book has like, what, how many pages? How many pages of stuff I need to get through? Well... okay, it's like 177. 170 something pages. I guess. So... 177, so that's like 180. Which means I want to reach like 90-ish? 90-ish today? Okay. Okay. Let's try that. Not sure if it's gonna happen. Mm-hmm. Hmm. 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 Okay, this is some wild stuff. Oh. Okay, this is getting its own paragraph. A lot of mental health diagnoses are just untreated trauma responses. They can even disguise themselves as seemingly unrelated illnesses like, what's it called? Bipolar disorder. Bipolar disorder? Or schizophrenia? Schizophrenia? That's a wild one. To quote, I have worked with more than one person that had a label of a thought disorder like schizophrenia. But when we started discussing the content of their voices, we realized they were trauma flashbacks. Or even ADHD. Attachment and relationship issues. And a twisted sense of right and wrong. Which is, not sure if that's a diagnosis, but alright. And I once again ran out of pages. So, I guess add a friggin' text source. And call it Notes 6. Okay. And then this one, and okay. Trauma-related diagnoses? What? Trauma-related? Yeah. Actually, relatively... Hang on. Gotta shove it in there. And okay. Relatively... actually... Some of the easier mental health issues to treat. So, as long as we can figure out what the symptoms are in Oopsie daisy. In response to. To quote, brain unfucking is a completely possible thing. What's going on? Are you okay? Do you need help? Do you want me to hold your hand? If not in a weird way, just like um just like, you know, like a when you're holding a child's hand on the roller coaster or something. I don't know. Like, preferably your own child's. Like, I don't know. Not someone else. Like, I don't know. Okay, like, yeah, like legs. You know, those Legend of Zelda creatures. A child, like, you're not some random child. Like, dang it. You know. Don't do this to me, dude. Dude, stop it. You're the one sweating, not me. I didn't do anything. Anyway. Okay. There's no. Oh no 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 no! Please stay, 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 please stay. Ah. Okay, thank you. There was a part of me that was a little bit worried that you were actually serious. Okay. So. Okay, so even if it's not trauma, there's still going to be something in this book for you. Mm. 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 Okay. Okay, so what if no trauma? Hang on, I should probably put this in a more understandable way. So what if you don't have any trauma to explain your messy mind, your mind demons? Even if it's not caused by your amygdala going wild. Take care of yourself. Or rather, taking care of yourself will help you be there and even serve as an example of how important it is and stuff. Love all of them. Don't let them be defined by the trauma. Oh wait, I skipped over something. Oh jeez. Dang it. Have a safety plan with a clear role for you. Example. Forgive. Consequences of trauma, symptoms, and celebrate improvements. I wonder why I'm having so many fewer viewers than the first time I did this. I find it hard to believe that this subject is less interesting to people than the memory thing. Take action. Name that bastard. Give your negative reactions an actual persona to inhabit. Name it after a heinous ex, a shitty grade school teacher, or Kim Jong-un. Create a whole character for that fucker. Yeah. Fun trick. Name your trauma response. Give them a character like someone. Give them a name and character like someone you hate, or like someone you hate, or make up your own. This makes it more manageable. Wait, how do you spell manageable? Yeah. Makes it more manageable than the nebulous and overwhelming force of your emotions. And so you can just look it in its stupid face while telling it off. Yeah. Man. Oh, jeez. Man, last time I lasted like 5 hours. What happened to that? I wanna do that again. But I can't. Why can't I? Ugh. Rude. So rude. Wait, hydrate again. Or wait, did you? No, that was not again. Never mind. Yeah, I know I need a point system. I still haven't done the whole freaking... God damn it. I meant to do that. Man, I haven't gotten any responses back from my caseworkers, like regarding if regarding my ability to actually monetize this. I guess I need to call someone. Yeah. Definitely need to call someone and yeah. Get that cleared up. I've sent emails like 2 weeks ago, but no one has responded yet. Friggin' hell. So yeah. So yeah. You. To quote the book again, trauma is like a wound that has crusted over the top, but hasn't fully healed. It looks closed over, but the infection is still burrowed in under the skin. It festers even when we don't realize it is there, or when we find ways to ignore it. But what happens if we don't clean out that wound? I don't understand the point system. I mean, what do streamers get from it? Well, I think it's less like streamers get something from it, but it's it's something for the viewers to do, and it encourages them to hang out more. So I know I know that I have sometimes just opened up a stream and let it run for a few minutes, just so I could collect my my streak bonus. You know, but also aside from that, like it's still like it gives people something to do and a way to interact with the streamer in a sense. And yeah, I kind of really want to have that, so because I'm still at the point where I feel really self-conscious about how how few people are here and how few of them chat with me, which by the way, I'm so grateful that you're here, Tweety. You are the best. I mean, you know, don't tell anyone else I said that, but I mean, you're like, you know, everyone else is also the best, but you're the best, and everyone else is too, and you know, whatever. You know. No, you. No, you. No, you. No, you. You. You already. Oh no. Don't clip it. You jerk. You're no longer the best. You're second best, and there's no one ahead of you. So there. Now everyone knows. Now all of China knows I'm the best. Yum, 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 yum. Not sure if it's necessary to, you'll be a big streamer one day. Oh, well, thank you. I mean, hopefully. I mean, more like, I guess more like big content creator, hopefully. Ah, TikTok! Hello! What the hell is that?
Really big, yes. Him big streamer, big creator of content.
Yes. Yes, in the 2-hour mark. What? What? A spy. There's a spy among us. I mean, that's fair too. You don't have to talk. But I'm glad you did. Hi. Welcome. How are you doing? Doing sussy things. Oh god. So you are a spy among us. A spy among us. A true lurker. Ah, yes. What is that emote? Is that like some kind of what's it called? Like I'm blanking on the word. Like common writer, that kind of thing. Okay. Yes, have a good comf and a good dinner. And a good lurk and a good Among Us. Yeah. Okay, so basically, yeah. You have to clean out the wound, and then it leaves a scar. And the scar is a reminder that we healed. Okay, let's note that one down. Yep. And another page. Text. Notes. 7. So many notes. Sure. Trauma's like, oh. Wound that crusted over but is still festering. Hang on. Need to. That one needs to go. This one needs to come. Okay. Still festering underneath. You've got to clean it out. To heal it. If you don't, it'll go it'll shoot blood everywhere. If you do, you can heal and get a sexy scar as a badge of honor. Yeah, sure. We create new ways to feel safe that don't cause us more harm in the long run. We process our experiences with people who are safe and trustworthy and care about us. We retrain our brains to think rather than react. Those wounds, we treat them. The fancy science of unfucking. Oh, come on, she called it unfucking the whole time. This is inconsistent. The science part. Emotions and memory are closely linked, but our brains aren't actually supposed to hold on to emotions for a long time. They're just supposed to be part of an info feedback loop in the body and then dissipate. An emotion is supposed to last like 90 seconds. Seriously. If an emotion lasts way longer than that, that's because you keep feeding into it with your thoughts. Now we're getting into the real stuff. This is some of the big stuff I remember from this book. That's when they stop being emotions and start being moods. Ah, jeez. Oopsie daisy. Hope that wasn't too loud. Your thoughts and behaviors. Oh dear. Are you okay? Oh, yeah, I just, you know, my desk setup still leaves something to be desired. So I have this, the cable of this lamp next to me, like right next to my feet. And I kinda, yeah, kinda got caught on that for a moment. But it's all okay. No worries. Also, wait a second, did you just call me boss? I mean... Yeah. Don't even have a desk. Oh, well, that's good? Is that good? I'm not sure if that's good. Mafia boss? Oh no. Are we doing this now? Am I at that stage? Are we doing the mafia thing? The goat Yakuza? Wait, what is the Hitsuji? Hitsuji Yakuza... Nah, I can't find a way to combine that. Oh well. Wait, not Hitsuji. It's... Hitsuji is sheep. Goat is Yagi. Yagiza. The Yagiza. Yeah. Never mind. Anyway, that doesn't exist. The Yagiza are not a thing, they can't hurt you. Where was I? Yeah. Your behavior exacerbates the feeling. Wait, hang on. Through forming habits, through a feedback loop. For example, if you got in an accident on a street, you might avoid that street. Eventually you won't do anything even near that street because you don't want to think about it. But the I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. But as long as you continue to avoid it, that groove will just deepen. Along with the feeling. Thinking about the accident becomes something we can't control. Rumination is a form of unwelcome obsessive attention to our own thought patterns. It's a stuck point, an error in the coding. We ruminate about the accident to the point of thinking that we are losing our minds because it feels like the rumination has taken control. Rumination. A form of unwelcome. What was it? Obsessive attention to our own thought patterns. Yeah. We continue to feed that particular emotional response, anxiety and fear, and those particular thoughts. Accidents happen by continuing with the same adaptive behavior. Don't drive on that street. Avoiding it basically amounts to the same because you're still conscious, because you're still choosing to it's like the hang on. How does she put it? Huh. Because you're still actively choosing to not acknowledge it while being ultimately aware of what it is. There are ways to try and control our experience. Rather than taking the experience as something to process and learn from. Let's say, rather than taking it as information to process, just very neutral. Because trauma ultimately has a lot to do with the feeling of not being in control. Yeah. Because that is the worst feeling thing. And enduring it is hard. To acknowledge it, feel it, understand it, understand it as what it is, as something that doesn't define us. Understand it. What's up? What is up, Tweety? Yeah, that was clapping. Was it terribly loud or anything? Well, what's going on? Are you okay? Wasn't you okay? Okay. If you're okay, that's okay. Yeah, okay. Let's move on. The PFC can control Our instinctual responses only elaborate on them. It can offer feedback. It can offer feedback. Negotiate. But it's not in charge during times of stress. And quite frankly, your animal brain is irritated as fuck at all your epic ingratitude at how hard it is working to keep you alive. That's survival times. Okay. And next sheet. Sheet? What was that? Text. Notes 8. Healing trauma means working through it because you can't overpower it. And honestly, your animal brain is feeling so attacked by your lack of gratitude. For how hard it's working to keep you alive. We'll find, what's it? We create ways of having new convos that are safe and supported. Bip. Working through it immediately after the event is key. And it's not enough to just recount the event without the emotional part. The moment it happens, your brain turns it into a memory. Where was I? Where was that line? Into a memory. Stored with its emotional content. Not connecting to the emotional part will only make it fester. Which is funny because in German fester means like harder, tighter. So yeah, that works in both ways. Fun fact, yay. The more you know. Yay. So yeah, the process or the stuff that helps in acute cases is basically this works basically the same in chronic cases, but the sooner you work on it, the better. Alright, I totally forgot to say, I'm not planning to be a streamer, first and foremost actually, but like, it's actually supposed to be like more of a supporting thing to becoming more of a content creator. I want to make video essays about this kind of thing and stuff, yeah. You know? Ugh. Oh, jeez. I need to move. Why not a streamer? Because I don't think I have the stats. Hello. Hello, Green. How you doing? Glad to see you. Because I don't think I really have the stuff to be like a big time streamer, just a streamer, you know. And it's not well, and I think the other thing is more important technically. And also yeah, and also that those video essays should also be like something, you know, that gives me a way to stand out and stuff, you know, because it's hard to get noticed. And I'm not the most comfy person, and I'm not the most clever or anything. Yeah. Finished the ice cream. Very good. Very nice ice cream. What flavor was it? TikTok. What flavor was the ice cream? Vanilla! Under my vanilla, Ella, I hate it so much that I can watch the stream. I hate my internet. Because just stream. Whoa! I hate it so much that I can watch the stream. Can't. Okay, that makes more sense, yeah. Okay, so you couldn't watch because of the rain. Oh, that is a bummer. But now you're here. Tweet? Tweety? Where are you going? Also, that I keep thinking that's like, what's her? How am I not remembering her name? Mume. Kind of looks like Mume from this perspective. Jeez. How am I doing? I'm struggling. I'm very sleepy today, and kind of struggling to stay motivated to do the yes. I just why were you leaving? Sweetie, don't leave me. I need you. Yeah. But it's going. Speaking of going, I'm gonna go and take a leak. Be right back. Y'all have fun. Be right back. Oh jeez. Don't leave that. No. And just like that, he piss. He do piss. Just staring into the void. Yeah, that's me. Staring into the void. Slowly turning into the void. Also, I brought the fruit gums. Does anyone want any? Ice cream is... well, it's mostly frozen milk. So yeah. Anyway. Interesting. Do we have food? It's true. It's fruit gums. They are Super Mario themed and kind of sour. Eventually. This is the second time this stream I'm asked about ASMR. Interesting. I see you guys. Okay. I do have ASMR in the text, yeah. True. But like real ASMR. The tingly stuff. Okay, where was I? Oh, I'm starting to lose my concentration. I think I might just get to the end of this chapter and then call it. Enough egg? My dude, eggplants? I don't see any eggplants. What are you talking about? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I am totally losing my concentration. I didn't need to, okay. I need not know. That is reassuring. Thank you. If you only get to it later, that makes you a survivor. Your brain has figured out how to survive until now and made it work. It's just that the methods it figured out aren't really working that well anymore. What doesn't kill you makes you shit harder. Well, burger, yeah. Was that like... That feels... Burger, yes. That feels like... The way you presented that was like, burger is like some kind of horror movie and that's its tagline. What doesn't kill you makes you shit harder. Burger this summer. Yeah. Okay, drink water. Mm. Mm. More water for the hydration god. Yeah.
His name is Borgor. And he lusts for your flesh.
Him named Borgor, and he make you shit bad. What? Yeah, I'm losing my mind. I am slowly losing my mind. Okay. Yeah. Need to use your brain to teach the prefrontal cortex. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You should have voice acting in text. You'd up them vocals. Hey yo! I know. I'm gonna do that like... I don't know. There's so many possible tags. Like, there are so many possible tags that I could be adding to all sorts of things. Like, I don't know. It's hard to figure out which ones are the best. Like, I mean, I guess maybe I could try doing that for like the Omori streams, because those involve a lot of voice acting. Maybe I can get a few more viewers like that into the boat. I don't know. I do not know. I am definitely gonna tag my Undertale stream as that, because my Undertale, well, when I eventually stream Undertale, it's gonna be all about the voice acting. A Borgor version of me drawn by one of my streamer friends. That don't eat me, please. I will not eat you. I prefer not to eat sentient beings. It's just kind of, just kind of a me thing. Well, sapient beings, rather. Well, I prefer not to eat sentient beings either, but mostly, like, sapient beings, like, is... Let's not go there. Let's not. Yeah. Working through trauma in therapy is mostly just, guiding you through the process of processing it while helping you stay grounded, which keeps you feeling in control. Oh, I mean, I did tweet out, like, last night that I will be doing it today, but yeah, I don't know. I just kinda share it in a bunch of Discord servers, but I don't know, I keep forgetting that Twitter exists. I should probably do that. Yep. Wow, my brain it's leaving my body. You'll realize that you can feel something and not have it overwhelm you. That's what taking back control over your life is like. And it feels pretty damn great. Do it moderately because, you should do it moderately because Tia's throat can't handle much. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to get better. It's all about practice, I guess. And about using my humidifier and all that. I know. I'm gonna make it through that eventually. It's just to show that he can do it, not to show that he has to do it all the time, huh? I'm still not entirely clear on how tags are supposed to be used, apparently. Like, huh. I pretty much pick out the tags for each stream individually. But like, just yesterday I was watching someone play Undertale for the first time with no idea what they were doing, and it still had the speedrun tag on it, and it was like, huh, there's a tag called. I wonder how many people use that tag and have no idea what it is for. Okay, here's fun fact. There's a country in Africa called Chad or whatever. That is what it's for. It's a country. No thoughts, only Teiyu, which means too many thoughts. Aw, TikTok. I mean, I guess that's fair. If you don't know what it is. What was I doing? Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. Shame is one of the biggest hurdles to overcome in getting better. I mean, didn't I just explain what it's supposed to be used for? It's for the people from a country. Like I could tag my own as Germany, and people would be like, "Wow, that dude is from Germany. Oh my god, that matters to me for some reason." I don't know. I mean, I guess I can see why it would matter to someone, but I was just someone mentioned that, like, yeah, I keep I keep running into Dutch streamers, and found out that one of them, one I was watching, also turned out to be Dutch, and she was like, "Yeah, I love watching Dutch streamers. It's like, wow, we speak the same language. Imagine that. That's so wild." I guess that, is different for people who have English as their first language, because that's nothing special anymore. Anyway, yeah. Screw that. You're strong. You made it this far. You deserve to be better. To feel better. Okay, one last action point. Emotions last 90 seconds, and because you are not at all the type of person who reads the text boxes before the actual main text, you know what that means. That emotions are meant to be a signal. You know that means that emotions is something like that. They're only meant to last long enough to actually get your attention and then dissipate. Imagine if Teiyu forgot his mask. Can just use his freaking... And just use his freaking big, huge, fluffy ears as a freaking mask and will kind of look like a ninja by just covering his shoulder. Oh, like that kind of mask. I mean, but then I won't be able to breathe. I don't think my ears are like, permeable I don't think that's going to work. I'm not sure about that. I think I'd rather just use my scarf. TBH. The problem is we tend to do one of two things instead of paying attention. We either perseverate without action or go straight up avoidance mode. Try setting aside 5 minutes to sit with the anxiety you're feeling instead of fighting back. Get down, it's a floofy ear assassin! Get to the chop! Get to the chopper! Wait, get to the chopper! Wait, how? I used to be... I feel like I get worse at voice acting when I'm... Get to the chopper! Get to the chopper! Get to the chopper! I don't know. I definitely need to practice that one. It's an important impersonation to make. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Where was I? Sorry, I keep getting distracted. Getting to the chopper. Try setting aside 5 minutes to sit with the anxiety you're feeling terrified. And apparently not that easy. That's your dad? I see. Okay. Exercise. Set aside 5 minutes to just sit with the anxiety and endure it. You can practice mindfulness. Maybe write, but don't push it away. Man, I don't want to make a whole new page just for that. Trying to get you sidetracked is kind of my thing. Aw, rude. That line, huh? I see. You'll learn that it doesn't last forever. It'll pass, and it'll pass, and you'll be fine. Actually, that's exercise number 1. And 2. And 2 is put it on ice. Oh yeah, that thing. If you're spiraling out of control, give yourself a sensory shock, like biting down on ice cube. Or anything intense but harmless to shock yourself Learn that it doesn't last forever and ever. I have no idea if that's a song that exists, but I'm just making up my own melody. Yeah. To shock yourself out of it and let you take back control. And that's that for now. We made it to page 66 at least. That's something. Boop. Boop. But yeah, my brain is melting. I am ready to end for today. Hopefully next time I'll be able to persevere a little bit longer so we can finish this book. Otherwise there's just gonna be like a little unsatisfying. Damn, not 69, no. But it's like, we need, no. No. This is 66 is the start of a new chapter, and that makes sense. Come on, don't. It's fine. We can all handle this. We are all mature adults. Well, we are all of age at least. We are, whatever. We're all cool here. We're all cool. Why did my viewers just rise to 6? Because I'm ending. I'm sorry, but everything is cool. I am there. I'm gonna rate someone now. I'm gonna rate someone. And that someone is going to be... you know what? I think it's going to be Aster Sola. That sounds quite likely, doesn't it? Or maybe Zumi. Oh, Zumi's 4K follow-a-thon, huh? We're just grown-up children. Yeah. Okay, I'll try to remember to tell you guys when I reach page 69, okay? Hang on, which one is that? Page 69. About safety and stabilization. Oh yeah, the sexiest thing. Safety and stabilization. Let's go. Let's see. You guys wanna, rate someone? I don't know. Who do we rate? Who do we wanna rate? Oh yeah, that one just ended. So, okay. Or maybe Zumi? Yeah, I feel like I'm feeling Zumi. Yeah, let's do Zumi. Let's go, Zumi. Heck yeah. Boop. She's having a follow-a-thon, so I guess that's a good opportunity for this. Oh wow, she's been streaming for 10 hours. That is wild. Okay. Gonna start the raid. Zumi. How do you spell it? Zumi VT. Zumi VT. Okay. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. Take care. Remember not to push aside and avoid your feelings. And we're getting through this. We're all gonna make it through this, and we're gonna be stronger by the end of it. And remember that you're loved. Okay. Bye-bye.